Okay, welcome everyone. We're back. We're back after last week. I didn't stream last week because I was having a massive cold. So I'm still not fully recovered, but we're back and we're gonna make some sounds. You want to put carrots in your shoe? It was a really big thing when I was young, you know. But nowadays I don't really do much with it at all. But yeah, we have a national holiday out here, so like I said, we might not have any Dutch people in chat today. Kind of depends, you know, if the people that are from the Netherlands that would be in chat normally, if they have children or not, you know. But yeah, like I had a massive cold last week, and it's kind of going around. You might still hear it a little bit in my voice, but it's going around right now here in the country. I think like 5 people at my work all had the same thing at once, so and I had it as well. I really didn't feel like talking last week, so that's why I skipped the stream. I also moved because it is the first Friday of the week today, and normally we do feedback on the first Friday of the week, but because I haven't fully recovered yet, I felt like I was gonna move that to next week. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was the good old Rona, you know. First Friday of the week. Oh my god. I'm, I'm stupid. First Friday of the month, of course. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Yeah, I'm still well, I'm still Mr. Sniffles, but we're gonna make it work today. If I get a coughing attack, I'll mute the mic. Last week it was horrible, man. Last week on Friday, I was just like, I was just coughing my ass off the entire fucking night. It's also the first Friday of today. Yeah, it is. Would be dope. First Friday of the week, and we're gonna do feedback. That would be feedback every week. No, I'm probably gonna do feedback stream next week. I'll probably have been. I'll probably be fully recovered then. So, but yeah, it is definitely going around. Lots of people sick. Exactly. In the Discord as well. Like there were a bunch of people in the Discord having the same thing. So it's like, I don't know. It feels like it's going around not just here in this country, but like in other places as well. Probably a lot of places in the northern hemisphere because we're all going into winter. In case you do want to join the Discord, let me put that link in the chat as well. If the bot is working, of course. I think the bot is turned off. Is it broken again? I don't know what that is, but sometimes the bot just turns itself off for some reason, and I have to turn it back on. Let me do that real quick. Yeah. Come on. Let me guess. It's turned off. It is turned off. Why are you turned off? Now it should be working. Hey, there we go. Cool. So, let's see. I got a piano here. Let's see what kind of key we're gonna do today. Let's see. Could try a major thing first, because I normally go minor, but why don't we go major? See what happens. Sounds like Radiohead. I think I know which one you mean. Isn't that in F? You would get that, and then something else. I don't know what the rest is. I believe it's an F. And I believe that's also using full chords, so you would get what? Oh yeah, definitely that one. Now I remember. And then something else. Definitely those chords. Let's go with the piano sounds like everything in its right place, but that's C Phrygian. What? I wasn't playing C Phrygian. Let's do D sharp. And then be cool. Then kinda cool. Let's see. Where are we gonna go? And kind of feeling that length, maybe. Let me just add this note length device so that it doesn't really matter what we do here. The notes are always going to be extended to the next note. It doesn't work then with the first note, but there we go. I guess we can just use it without. It's kind of cool. just want to have something here so that we can add some like processing to it, see if we can make something cool out of it. Yo, Numicron, welcome. And yo, Angelite, welcome. You also sound Mongolian now. Yeah, exactly. It's we have a bit of a low voice today. It's just what it is, you know. I already feel slightly better. It's just still a bit messed up. Okay, let's see. Let's duplicate that so that we don't lose it. Probably a bit quiet for you guys as well, but let's just this one is kind of cool. We could also make some drums. Actually, that one could work really well. That's gonna be really loud now, of course. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I do kind of like that. So let's go and make ourselves a couple of tracks here. So we're gonna need a kick, we're gonna need a snare, and probably some hats. And this one I'm probably gonna, I kind of want these to be shorter. So what if we just do that? That's too short. Maybe we'll probably layer it up with some stuff and then see what happens afterwards. This can work for now. Okay, let's see. Let's just group this so that we can put some more in here. I like that one the most up until now. It does still need an extra layer, but that is for later. Let's find some kind of a kick that works well with it. Let's grab one for now. Might be a bit big for what we're doing here, but also make one, of course. And this is probably hitting the limiter now. Yeah, that's why. You know what? Let's make the kick ourselves. Let's grab serum. Yo, Indy Jones, welcome. Yeah, okay, whatever. Oh yeah, so we are in a different key. I don't want to change the notes in case I want to layer it with something. Let's just put a pitch device in front of here. So we're in D sharp, so that's up 3. And then let's go down 2 or 3. 3 maybe. Oh, I also noticed that's not turned on. There we go. My bad. Decode says, I think the grains engine and the convolution reverb are the gems of this plugin, although I haven't played with it much yet. Yeah, I also agree. I don't have all the modules as well. Like, there's the Volt module. I don't have that one. I believe that's the only one that I don't have. The time module is kind of nice too. Haze is kind of cool. Filter I don't use a lot, but definitely the space and the grains are my favorite ones of this plugin as well. But my most favorite thing is just that you have this generate preset and the random preset button, because that is just a gem for when you're doing sound design. And you can just literally just click that a bunch of times until you hear something that you like, which is something that most plugins should do, in my opinion. Okay, let's clean that break up a little bit, because we're probably going to sidechain that as well. Maybe a little bit less. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, that is the transient. Let me tweak this one a little bit. A little bit easier to hear when we make it higher. Could also tune it to G sharp, because we are in D sharp Phrygian for this. That thing with the chords, so that is a mode of G sharp minor. Or technically it's a mode of the major scale, but I guess it's the mode of the, what is it? G sharp harmonic minor. Let's try giving it a little bit of something here. Probably works. could try to maybe add a slight layer in here as well. Oh yeah, another thing we could do is just offset this a little bit. It's not going to make much of a difference, but usually makes it just ever so slightly better. Let's see. Let's go. That is a C, so if we do that, and then shit, they now replace chat with ads? What? Okay. We could actually layer something in here already. Let's try that. Let's just go and turn this on. Let's do sample. Let's find some kind of a clap sample. That usually works well. Yes, but the new ads method is nice on live streams. They keep your stream playing and split the screen in two. That's good. That's actually nice. Let's send this one to bus 2. Or bus 1, probably. Because we're not using bus 1, so bus 1. And then here we can maybe high pass that one. Okay, I don't mind that. That was always one of the things that I had an issue with YouTube and how it did the stream stuff. It would always sort of like feel pretty intrusive on the streams, and I was waiting for them to fix that, you know. How can we make this one better? I mean, it does kind of work, but let's see. Let's do... Maybe we'll chuck a vocoder on here. Let's put the sidechain at the end. Let's just do that. Yeah, don't really like it. It gives it too much of a, I don't know, a watery kind of sound, which I don't want. Let's add a bit of a groove to it. Very subtle. I mean, it's better. We add a little bit of a hat thing to it as well. I know there's already hats in here, but that break is mostly just temporary as well to kind of fill things up. I don't know where we're gonna take this, but I'm kind of getting of this kind of a drum thing. I'm kind of getting a bit of a Shogun Audio kind of vibe, if you get what I mean. Like I don't know, like Galaxy or something. Those kind of guys. I usually go for that one, or this one. Let's try this one for a change. And just give us a little bit of a pattern here. I'm gonna have to do some stuff here because otherwise it won't sound good. Let's make them a lot shorter. Let's see. Hats are super quiet. We can bring this up. Try to use bass lead in the drop. We're gonna get to that. Right now we're making drums. I add some shuffle in here as well. Maybe very subtle. Wait, then I have to add the groove here as well. Oh, I think that's too much. Oh, that might actually work. Don't mind that. One other thing we can try here is grab a soothe. Where are you? There. Because I find that a lot of times the heads in addictive drums can be, well, have a quite a metallic-y sort of like resonant tone. And for drum and bass, sometimes works, but doesn't work always. And just a little bit of soothe. See that high end, that high sort of like frequency resonant tone in there? That. Usually for drum and bass, I take a little bit of it out. We don't have to take everything out here. We can leave a little bit of that. I think there's also a head in the break there. This one. Not sure if I like that one. Maybe it just wants to be a little bit quieter. Sounds good. Don't mind that one there. I think that one is cool. I mean, that's definitely a decent bit of drums. Could be worse. That'll be something for later when we actually have some stuff going. Yeah, so now we're gonna get to... We need to have a vibe. Okay, let's try this one. Don't like this preset in Beam, but get it made. Let's just stick with this for now. So here's the thing changes. Maybe a little long actually. Could work. Let's see if we can find a groove. We're gonna have to mess around a lot with things in here, but maybe. Let's oh yeah, let's also add our groove to here. Okay, let's see. Let's do make a little thing here. Maybe we'll add a little bit of that here. And what if we I wished. Can we do that? If we do this and then which one is this the note modulator? Yeah. Yeah, we can do that, of course. We can actually I don't mind it. Maybe guess we're just gonna have it here. Which is the same as just reducing the this, no? This. I do also still want to mess with this though, the length, because I think it's a little long. So this is 2 bars. Yeah, okay. If we set this to 2 bars and we chuck that on here, then we can basically shorten some bits. So we can say that is short. So if it's all the way down, it's just a regular one. Then we do free. Maybe a bit much right now. Let's decrease this. We're just basically messing with the decay time there to give it some variety. Because it's kind of boring if it's just the same all the way through. let's see what happens if we go with one of these. Definitely some kind of a saw wave, but just a slightly different one than the default one. And let's also try adding maybe a couple of voices here. And I'm gonna decrease the width. Maybe not all the way. And let's try per voice. I do kind of like that. I wish we could modulate these. And we do have this thing. I never use this. What is that gonna do? Can we modulate? I wish we could modulate the positions of these so that it changes a little bit. But still is consistent, if you get what I mean. Every time it loops. Because if we set this to all voices, it's just gonna... And then we do that. See, it's gonna mess with the consistency of it. It's kind of annoying. We could decrease this and see if that works well. Yeah, we could maybe add a little bit of noise on here. What if... Let's move you to here. And that to there. See if we can mess about with it a little bit. Could work. Could work. Let's see what happens if we add a little bit of this to here. And we could maybe, that is LFO2, if we set the note modulator here, we can sort of like change what the note modulator does. So I can see that about halfway is where the high things are, so we can do this maybe. So the high note, the high octave note will get a higher sort of like pitch envelope, and then we could maybe make sure that the low one also still gets something. I mean, that's working, right? Sounds like it is. Is it actually doing something? Or... yeah, okay, so if I do this, there's no pitch envelope on the low note. Or is there? Is there still... It almost sounds like there's still a pitch envelope on the high note. But I think that's just a result of the envelope being shorter, that it sounds like it. Okay, that's cool. And then on here, let's maybe just do that. I'm not sure if I like the noise on here, honestly. Maybe... Well, I do like the noise, but... what if we send the noise through a filter here? And then we do a similar thing as what we had here. 2 bars. 3. If this is up, we're gonna hear the noise, so let's do this one on here. Just to give the noise a bit of movement as well. Yo, thanks mate. And have a good one. Are there any other people still here? Because your messages are just filling up my entire chat in my streaming software. I don't see somebody else. Let's go and... There's 10 here, okay. It's a bit quiet tonight, but it's fine. Usually that happens when I don't stream for a week, then the week after there's gonna be less people. It's just what it is. Okay, let's see what we have here. It's way too quiet, but that is fine. Let's just chuck this one on here. Maybe bring that down. Maybe we can fill some other stuff up here with other things. Right, let's go back to this one. Where's the beam? Let's see if we can find something cool. What is making the noise in here? What's doing that? Really, the last one I click? Yo, Arkan. Not sure I like the beam in here. Let's see. what happens if we put beam before that. It's actually a pretty cool impulse response, this sort of like white blur one. It will basically just turn anything into a bit of atmosphere kind of stuff. Because it goes from that into... It gives it like a longer attack, which is kind of nice. Now we can also see what happens when we have the other things in here. We kind of need a vibe now that I like. That's the main issue. Let's think. Let's see what we can try. Maybe try messing with some granular stuff. I mean, we could... Now we have this. Let's open up... Let's keep it Ableton stuff here. Let's use this one. Just chuck that in there. Let's see, there was a setting here called density. Position. You know what? Let's use a granular synth that I use more often so that I know what I'm doing. I really need to explore this one though, because it's basically a stock Ableton device. And it's good to know how that one works properly, but let's just go with current, because current I know pretty well. There we go. No speed. I mean, we can also just automate it, I guess. That would be easier. Oh yeah, we don't have MIDI node. We don't have a changing MIDI node. I'm like, why is it not moving? I never liked Quana. I never liked it. The interface is just, it doesn't work for me. Let's go into the effects. Let's see. I mean, there's a couple of granular synths that I do like. Like the Pigments one is really good as well. I really like the one in Pigments. The one in Serum is fine too, honestly. I don't know what it is, man, but the thing with Quana is, like, I really don't like the display for the waveform. Like, I've used it and it works fine, but it's mostly just, like, when I'm using a granular synth, depending on the sample, of course, like some samples it doesn't really matter, like this one, there's not really any transients or anything, so, you know, it's not really that big of a deal of how it displays it. But, and even this one, I would say, isn't the best, because, like, you can't zoom in on this, right? So, like, you can't see the individual things, but the one in Serum is really good, for that reason. Like, if we open up Serum, and we go to granular, and we just, I don't know, let's just chuck a sample in here. Like, let's say you have this. In Quanda, you're gonna get that squiggly line just moving like that, and it's almost impossible to see like where exactly transients are, because it doesn't really show you. It just shows like a sort of like stylized version of the waveform, which I guess it's fine for some cases, but like when you're using anything that has like transients or anything that you know, you want to be able to clearly see the waveform, then you can't do that. You can't see that. So it's always a bit of a guesswork where you're gonna put the sort of like the position marker, right? Like if we set this to manual, like it's always a guesswork as to where you're gonna put it, because even though that squiggly line is kind of showing you the waveform, it is a really stylized version of the actual waveform. So depending on how long the sample is, like if it's a bit of a longer sample, it might, the transient might not be in exactly the spot where the squiggly line goes up, you know, because it's kind of a stylized version of it, and you can't really zoom in on it and see the actual waveform like you can here. Like here you can actually see the waveform, but you don't get that in Quanda. So that has always been the thing for me, why I don't like it. Like if you're unfamiliar with it, here, like it does kind of work on like a shorter sample. If it's like a one-shot sample, that kind of works. Why is it not making it any bigger than that? Okay, so like on a one-shot sample, I guess it kind of works, because there isn't much length to the sample. But if it's a sample with like a bit of a longer length, like let's say you put an instrumental loop in there or something, that squiggly line is gonna get less and less accurate as to what the actual waveform is. And to me, like, I don't even understand why they did that, because it just makes it tougher to use. Like, I don't know, it's just like, look here in that video, see how it looks here? Like, that's clearly a longer sample. And sure, it might be like the louder point here. Sure, there will be a louder point there, but it might not be exactly where that squiggly line goes up, you know? Because it's a really stylized version of the actual waveform, which is it kind of beats the purpose for me as to why I wouldn't use that. Yeah, it doesn't represent the actual sample, exactly. It kind of roughly shows you, but it's not the actual sample. Like, it's not the actual waveform that you're seeing, like here. Like here you can actually see the noise in the waveform. So if you're, you know, using the granular synth, and and your brain goes, it would be nice if I have a bit of a noisier texture in this granular thing, you can zoom in and you can actually see, oh, there's noise here, you know? Oh, there is, oh, this is really noisy. There's no fundamental, you know? There's no sort of like loud fundamental frequency here, so I want to pick that portion. You can't really see that in Quanda, because it always shows you that squiggly line as if there's an actual sine wave there, right? Which that doesn't necessarily have to be. Plus, you can also, you know, like if it's a sample with like different pitches, if you have a waveform like this, you can actually see the pitch change, because the oscillation of the waveform gets narrower or wider. So for me, like a granular synth, in my opinion, needs a display where you can actually see the waveform, preferably, you know. And then there's just other things in Quanda that I don't like, you know, like that it has the oscillator turned on by default. Like, I have seen so many people use Quanda, and I think 100% of the people that I've seen use it, the first thing they do when they open the plugin is turn the oscillator off. So, like, I don't get why it's turned on by default, but it's just an extra step, because you're gonna have to turn it off every time you want to use the plugin, because most of the time you don't need it. Like, very rarely you might need the extra oscillator. In my opinion, at least. Actually, I take that back. It has nothing to do with FFT. No, it's just how they display the waveform. That's literally all it is. You know, they've just chosen to use a stylized version of the actual waveform to show you instead of showing you the actual waveform. That's the only thing it is. And how they detect the louder points in the waveform, I don't know. I I've never looked under the hood of the plugin, but it's just, one of those things that to me doesn't make a lot of sense. And even like the one in Ableton, like the Granulator 3, like if you throw a sample in there, you can see the waveform, Like if we throw a sample in here, you can see the waveform. I'm not sure if we can zoom in. I don't think we can. But you can still see the waveform. It's actually the waveform, right? So it's like, yeah, the oscillator thing is just annoying. I've used Quant in the past, and the oscillator thing is just annoying. You open the plugin, you throw a sample in, you start moving it around, and you play it, and you're like, huh, where the fuck is that frequency coming from? And then, oh fuck, it's the oscillator that's still turned on. It's just one of those things that, to me, doesn't really make much sense. Or at least give people an option to change the default preset, At least give them an option to save the current preset as a default, something like that. That would already fix it, and it would basically get rid of that entire issue. The one annoying thing with granular synths is, though, that it always tends to make some sound right where you're changing the position. Sometimes it works if you do this. See how it's sort of like... Let's see what happens if we... Oh, fuck. I don't know. Almost all granular synths do that. When you change the notes and or when you change the position and automate it, usually almost every granular synth I've used does the same thing, where it'll sound as if the position, because you're making that jump at basically like it goes from one place to another in like no time. There's no like sort of like transition between it, but you'll still hear like as if it's moving through the sample. And it also depends on how quickly the grains are generated, of course. Like if you have like a slower rate, then you won't notice it as much, and you can also get away with sometimes changing the position ever before sort of like here and just doing it like a little bit earlier than when the note comes in. Oh, that sometimes fixes it, but it's kind of just a weird thing that granular synths tend to do. Which is also, sometimes this can help as well if you just shorten the notes ever so slightly, so that it doesn't have like anything there, or I guess it really re-triggers. But right now you don't hear it, so it's fine. Oh yeah, we also have the bounce group thing now, right? So if from what I saw, the bounce group thing also removes the group itself. So let's just duplicate this group and let's turn that off. Can we now bounce group in place? Nice. Yo, decode. It's cool. So we have that as a sample now. Chuck it back in here. I'm not sure what vibe we're gonna go and do. I don't like this granular thing. What can we do? What can we do? Oh, my bad. Uh-uh. What was that at the start? What? Why is it doing that? If I start it from here, it's fine. What? What? Why is it making a loud burst of sound there? It doesn't do it if I play it from here. Then why is it doing that? Is it that sample? It is, but why? Okay. Huh? It's fine if I start it from here, but it's not fine if I start it from here. That is strange. Is it the sidechain not triggering? Yeah. Why is that not triggering? It's taking the MIDI from this sample. From this track. Why is that not doing anything there? That makes no sense. Now I'm confused. It is. It is taking the... Well, oh wait, we're on the wrong track. Why is this one not receiving MIDI when this one is? Which is literally the same device. Let's just copy this one. And let's paste that here. Okay, now it has removed our inputs, but that's fine. Now it works. What the hell? Okay, that was really weird. I don't understand. I'm not even gonna bother looking into it. I just don't understand why I did that. So this is in D, this sample. Let's make it D sharp. Yeah, so we need something cool. But what? I just really don't understand why I did that just now. That's just so weird. Um. Do I have in here? I like the sound of that pad though. We're not gonna be in the same vibe though, because this is minor, but that's fine. It works if we put it on a G sharp. Then we can get away with that progression that we had. Because we're basically then I mean, it's a mode of that same skill, so that's why it works. Don't like the piano though, it's a bit basic, but I'm just trying to figure out what could be cool. Not sure if we're already gonna go and high pass here, maybe just from here, but okay, let's do that. That'll work for now. Maybe decrease it a little bit here. And I want to add some more stuff in here. Some kind of a reverb as well. We can just use the Ableton reverb, I guess. And let's do this. Create chain. This is 100% wet. Let's maybe grab maybe a filter on here. Map that to a macro, and then map this one to another one here. So we're just gonna call that a reverb. 310 seems about fine. I think that could maybe come up in this last section here. But we don't want to hear the reverb in this area. So let's also grab a utility after here. And we're gonna bring that down. Now we could map this to the same macro. See if that works. And then make that go from 0 or from negative infinity to 0. And then I'm also gonna put an EQ on the reverb here because I don't want that to be applied to the low frequencies. Okay, it's a little bit. I want to change this. So instead of doing that, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to close that down. This one. Let's put that on macro 2. Well, actually, I would like it if it would just go together with this one. So what we're gonna do is does it still have the same mapping? It has. Okay, good. I'm not sure if you guys know this, but you can actually do mod remapping in Ableton. All you need is the shaper device. So I'm gonna put the shaper device right here. And I'm gonna do that. And then maybe we'll put a point right there. Like that. And then I want this to be go from 0 to 100, yeah. Map this one to there. And then we're gonna switch this to manual mode. And now this controls the gain. So we can map this one to the same reverb device, reverb macro here. And that should bring up the reverb amount, and then we can play around with this position here. So we can play around with this point to see how quick it comes up, and we can also curve this if we want. I think it's going to be fine somewhere around here. So when this comes up, where's the reverb one? Let's just make it come up like that and put that right here so we can see it. So as that comes up, so you can basically just remap the shape of this now, and that will be applied to the volume here. Now I don't like it fully yet. Let's see. Let's also decrease the volume of this chain a little bit. I guess we could use the same one here. Or I could just automate it. I probably should have just automated the other one as well, to be honest. The one issue with the shaper is, though, that it does tend to bring up the CPU use because it's a max for life device. So that is something you might want to keep in mind. I'm just gonna slightly automate this volume a little bit. Not sure why it completely stops there. Because the gain goes down. Oh, wait. It's this point. You have to bring it up. That's better. Not sure why we're not hearing any low end from that. Should be. Or... oh yeah, wait, the high pass. Let's do that. High pass might also go up a little bit too much. Let's bring that down a bit. I mean, we can probably just automate that later. Now we need to make this better because I don't like this thing. That pad works well though, that pad works well, so let's keep that. Maybe we can automate this a little bit, so that it opens up a little bit. Towards maybe the end here. Yo, Greedo. Damn. I was sitting with my one leg over the other and now my foot is fucking asleep. Ah! You know that feeling when everything just... If I stand up now, I'm probably gonna fall down because my foot is sleeping. Okay, I kind of like this tone of this pad, so let's do that. And wait, let me just get rid of it real quick, so it's just staying on one spot here. I do want it to come up towards the end here. Maybe we'll do that. Just repeat that maybe. Annoying, yeah, exactly. I don't know the English word, but I know it in Dutch. Nu tint op mijn voet. Yeah, I'm doing that as well. Just... Okay, that works. That's nice. Why don't we just do that here as well? We just need to have a more interesting thing here. We need something that makes it more interesting. When in doubt, look through your samples and see if you can find something. Tonal. Warped melodies. Sure. Like, we might just use something to give us a bit of an idea going. You can always change it up or take it out later. Or end up still using it, doesn't really matter. If it suits as a thing to get inspiration, that is the most important thing, right? That's not in the same key. So this is now, because I'm kind of liking the vibe of that pad though, so let's see if we can find something that suits that pad. That pad is, it says it's playing an A minor, but we're playing, have I tuned it or is it properly tuned? I don't know. Let's see. We can check real quick. It says it's around A sharp there. That says a D sharp, and that is an A sharp as well. Kinda roughly. Okay, so it is D sharp. That looks like an F, and then an F sharp. So it looks like this is in D sharp minor. That pad. Even though the note I'm putting in here is a G sharp, so it's definitely not tuned right in the synth. From the looks of it. I think this is a sample that is part of Current. Yeah. I've noticed that with a lot of the samples in Current, where it'll say like the sample is an A, but it's actually not an A. It's actually a fifth lower. It's in D, you know, or it's a fifth higher, and it's in what, E. I've noticed that a lot, and I think that's the case with this one as well. I think even though it says A minor, I think it's actually D minor. So that would be Like, if we're just gonna play an A. So now we're playing an A. The sample is playing A minor, because it is tuned to A, right? This is tuned to A. So it is playing an A minor now, because that's what it says. Or at least, we're supposed to believe now that this is A minor. But then when we turn on an oscillator, I don't think it is. That sounds more like what it should be. So a fifth up. You hear B minor? I definitely don't hear B in here, but... No, it's like... This sample is actually not in A minor, but I believe it's E minor. Am I correct? So if we change this to E... we get that. No, I don't think it is. I mean, that is so like roughly around E now. That is around A. Then we hear A minor. It's odd. Let me. Maybe it is right. Maybe this one is actually correct. Yeah, I know. Let's grab an operator. Because I'm hearing multiple notes in here. That's the one thing that is sometimes annoying when you're using a sample. So... that note is in there. That note seems to be in there. And I think because this is filtered as well, inside of here, I'm not sure, can we hear the full thing? Yeah, there's two other notes below it as well, but we're not really hearing it because... yeah, I think it's E. Because we're having an E, a B, and an E. Oh, wait. But is there another A below there in the sample? That could make sense. So then it would be A minor, but we're getting probably this. which is like an add 9 kind of thing. That's probably what is going on. Oh, that sounds really weird with just a sine wave. I hear B and A. Yeah, exactly. I hear B in there clearly. Which is this. And then we have something above there that changes notes as well. And that's, I think, a B and a C. So we're kind of getting this and then another C here as well, which would make it an A minor add 9. That's kind of the chord that is in the sample. So it is actually correct. It's actually labeled correct. But there are a ton of samples in Current that seem to be not labeled correctly. And I've had so many times when I was using one of the samples in there, and I was just trying to make something work with other instruments, and I was looking at like the title of the sample, and it just tells you like, let's say it just tells you A minor, and I'm just, you know, putting something to it, and I'm like, why does that sound out of tune though? If the sample is in A minor. And I'm like, that doesn't make sense. And I start actually looking at the sample and actually just analyzing it. I've actually had a couple of times where I whipped out Melodyne to see what Melodyne would tell me. And it would clearly show you like, wait, this is E minor or this is D minor, which is, you know, either a fifth up or a fifth down. And when I would then tune everything to that, it would just work. And I would be like, ah, okay, sample is not labeled correctly. I mean, it's an easy thing to get wrong though, because like when you're, you know, when you have a sample and then somebody asks you, like I see this a lot on like music subreddits as well, where people will be like, how do you tune your samples? How do you tune your things when you have a sample that you like, and how do you find the root note? And it's like, yeah, I do it mostly by ear most of the time. I'll most of the time just go and put a note in and just change it until I hear like, that sounds about right. You know, if I really can't figure it out, I'll look at like the right here with like some kind of an analyzer to see where the peaks are, but most of the time I can figure it out by ear. But there's always two notes that tend to work really well and sound kind of like the root, like they could be the root. I guess to most people's ears, like if you really know what you're doing, you're gonna be able to figure out what the root is. But it could also happen that somebody who has maybe a little bit of a less untrained ear will end up on the fifth, because the fifth is pretty stable with the root, right? It's the one sort of like interval in your scale that is almost completely stable with the root of the scale, because it has a 2-to-3 ratio. So that's why it happens in sample packs as well, where you'll have a sample pack and it'll tell you like the sample is in A minor and it's actually in D minor, you know? Something like that. Diminished chord maybe? No, it's not diminished. It's also not augmented. It's clearly it's an add 9 in this sample. Which basically just means you get a minor, like an add 9 chord is just basically this. You get the root, usually the fifth as well, so in this case that will be E. Then you get the minor third, and then you get the second as well, which is really the ninth, because if you create a full sort of like minor 9 chord like this, you have the root, third, the fifth, the seventh, and then the ninth, right? But that ninth is then sort of like right next to the third, which kind of makes it the second or the ninth, whatever you want to call it. And then not have the seventh, maybe not even have the fifth as well, just have like these three. That could also work. And that just makes it a minor add 9 chord, basically, because you're adding the ninth to it. And then you can do that as well right here, for instance. So you could also do it like that and have like the third here, and then, or even just have the ninth up here. You know, anything of those things will have a similar kind of sound. It'll sound more sort of like tense when they're really close together. And then when you use maybe different velocities for the two, so that one of them is sort of like more prominent and the other one is a little bit quieter, then it gives the classic sort of like drum and bass kind of pad sound. Like if you just load up a pad in like a synth, like a nice pad, not like a sine wave, because sine wave you can clearly hear all the clashing. That's the one thing with a sine wave. You'll hear the beating between the sine waves, which is a little bit annoying. But if you have like even just a detuned saw instead, it'll already sound a lot better. So if we just take Serum and we up the voices quite a bit, maybe run that through a filter here so that it's a bit low passed, and then we create an add 9 kind of chord. Let's do that. Maybe bring that one down. Do a fifth. Maybe make that higher. That's the chord that is in there. See? It's just, it's actually an octave lower. It's right here. And then there's, it seems like there's another thing above it, so. Like, it's kind of this, but then these notes are filtered off as well already in the sample. It sounds like there was like some kind of a high pass on here. So it's more like that, or even steeper. Or these bottom ones were just already quieter in velocity, something like that. And then there's a lot more like that. See, and then there's definitely some kind of higher note as well in there, so there might even be like another. Like it feels like that is in there as well. Here we can see these two peaks here clearly louder than the rest. An E there. There's definitely a B. And because this peak here is kind of wide, it kind of looks like there might be a C. Or maybe it's just a B and an A. Although I don't think so, because A would be here. I think it is a B, but it's just moving around a little bit. So it might even be something like that. And it's not a saw wave, I think, either, because it sounds more like... Could be like some kind of a sine wave that has the shape kind of with a little bit of bend or something. So it's not a pure sine, but it's more like this maybe. Something like this. And then clearly the velocities of the different layers are also kind of different, you know. The velocities are not what they currently are. They're not all the same. But that's kind of what is happening here in that sample. It's not inverted. It's clearly originally was playing something like this. A, E, and then a B and a thing here. And then again higher as well. You can just see it. That peak here that comes up every once in a while. It's more like noisy down here. But that is your B. That is your E. So there's actually an E above the B. So it's kind of like this. E, B. Looks like there is still some leftover bits here as well from like lower notes. And then your B and C are up here. It's kind of like that, I guess. But these are already too loud, right? It would clearly be that those would be quieter in the... And it doesn't sound like it's... There's clearly lower stuff happening below it as well, so that's why I said there probably was some original... Originally there probably was something like this down below it. See, that kind of immediately sounds more close to that. But then those were probably, you know, whatever. It was something different. They're also quieter than more like that. And this thing up here, these two higher ones, they definitely don't sound right. But that's clearly the chord. Which still actually makes it correct. It is A minor. But we're using it in G sharp. And I need to piss. One moment. I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom. I'll be back right after that. Oh, it's already 12:36. Damn. One moment. I'll be back in just a little bit. My bad. I had the mic muted. I was gonna say, like, as well, like, minor add 9 chords are like an absolute staple of drum and bass. Like, when you're familiar with drum and bass, especially like old school drum and bass, so many old school neuro tracks, and not even just neuro, like also like more like jazzier and smoother tracks, like just drum and bass in general. Add 9 chords are used so much together, even in like atmospheric jungle as well, like the old school jungle kind of vibes. Like if you listen to old like game soundtracks that would use like jungle music in there as well, you hear this chord so often. And it's a great chord as well. Like at 9 is just beautiful. But now let's see. In theory, if we have a sample. Let's find some kind of a. Sure, that says G minor. So if we take that sample and we make it G sharp minor, theoretically it should kind of work with that pad. See? Okay, that note doesn't. That's beautiful. That is in B minor. Let's bring it down 3 semitones. It's a beautiful sample. Oh, that end sounds a bit strange, but now we'll probably resample this sample again, basically, to get something a bit more original out of it. But for now it works. I'm not sure if we're gonna get anywhere today. We're still here. I'm kinda overproducing as well for the day, honestly. What else do we got in here? Can also work if we chop something like this up. Like if we... That's not the same pitch. Let's bring it up. If we make it lower. Like usually for drum and bass it's better to have a bit of a shorter pattern, honestly. Like if it's too long, then usually I find that it is harder to make it work in a drop. With like these kind of sort of like chord kind of things. It's usually better if the pattern is like 2 bars or something. I'm kind of hearing that in here. Dun, dun. Right. That's kind of what is in there. But then it's based on that. So, but I'm kind of overproducing, honestly. How late is it? It's 1 o'clock. Am I going to call it quits for tonight, or should we? Like, we have only 5 people here, so I think I'm just gonna stop streaming for today. There's almost nobody here, so fuck it. Next week is gonna be feedback, by the way. So next week, I hope there's gonna be more people. Yeah, I think I'll call it quits for tonight because we're not really getting anywhere. It's one of those days. Thanks for being here. I will post the atmospheres pack that I've been working on Patreon this week. I tried to do it in the past week, but I was just not feeling doing anything because of my cold. So I will be posting the pack that I've been making with the atmospheres. Like all these. All those atmosphere kind of things that I was making, and I will include the ones from the previous stream as well, where we made some. I think I'm just, well, I mean, we could still open up we could open up a game for a bit. Should we do an hour of should we do a last hour of Skate? I finally got my new controller today. Fun story. I ordered a controller on Amazon. What was it? When was it? Saturday? Last week? I went to play Skate instead of streaming last week on Friday, and I launched Skate, and I was like, let me just go and play Skate for a bit. I'm not streaming. Let's just play Skate for a bit, And I was playing with my controller. I haven't even had this one for that long, like a couple of months actually. And it was one of those Xbox controllers, right? One of those Xbox classic controllers, just the Xbox branded ones. And I was recording some like video clips with the game because it has an in-game like replay editor, and I noticed that my character or the camera was just moving by itself. I wasn't even touching the controller, and it just started moving. I was like, "What?" And it already happened earlier, but I noticed it really clearly that it got really bad. On that Friday, it basically just, the sticks were just drifting, and it got to the point where my in-game character was just walking by itself, even though I wasn't even touching the controller. So it made playing really, really horrible. So I ordered a new controller, and I was like, let's go to Amazon, see if they have a Black Friday deal. And I found a Black Friday deal for one of those GameSir controllers. So I was like, at least it has Hall effect sticks, so it should be a little bit better. And it wasn't that expensive, but you know, it was like, okay, a controller, and it told me like it'll be there in 2 days. I was like, oh, nice, sweet. Let me just order that one, and then at least I'll have a controller for the time being. That is fine. Long story short, I should have gotten it. I ordered the controller on Saturday, so I should have gotten it on Monday. The controller arrived in the sorting center 2 kilometers from my house on Monday, and it literally got delivered today. I've been waiting for the entire week. Like every day I went to work and I came back from work and I was like, "Oh, it's probably going to be here now. I can finally play." Nope. Every day Amazon would just tell me, "Your controller is going to be or your package is going to be delivered tomorrow." And then I was like, "Okay, cool. The day after, your package is going to be delivered tomorrow." And I was like, "What?" And then it was literally just, you know, it kept getting delayed every single day. And then yesterday it told me, "We don't know when your package is gonna be delivered." And I was like, for fuck's sake. So I was about to call the company today, but then it got delivered. So I was like, okay, that's cool. I mean, I could fire up Skate for a bit, you know, the last little bit, last hour. Why not? Let me do this real quick in case something pops up that you guys are not supposed to see, which there shouldn't, but you never know. Let's close down mini-meters, but it's because it's probably gonna freak out my GPU if I do that at the same time. That's hilarious. Well, honestly, I didn't find it that hilarious. But it's kind. I don't know, man. Those Xbox controllers, while they are like really well, I know them because I've used them back in the day as well when I had an Xbox. They're absolutely fucking horrible quality, honestly. Like I've had it for maybe what 3 months, and it already started. The stick started drifting, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't expect to get like years out of one controller, but if I'm honest, like when I think back to like um, the old days of gaming, I mean, I had a Nintendo 64, and I never got new controllers for that. I played that thing so fucking much, and I've never had any issues with like the sticks of those drifting, you know, just moving by itself. I don't know what it is with gear these days, but they had it right back in the day. So why are modern day controllers so fucking shitty? Because it's I see so many people complaining about that shit. I must have played like maybe 10 years on the same fucking Nintendo 64 controller and never had any problems. And even when I had my old Xbox as well, like I played Skate on the Xbox 360 for like so many. I did Skate 1, 2, and 3. I played those absolutely to death, and I've never had issues with my controller back then. But for some reason, modern day controllers just tend to basically go bad in like a couple of months. At least the Xbox ones. Okay, one moment. There's a little bug in Skate. You guys can't see anything yet, but I have to change something. There's a bug in the new update where when I launch the game, it launches it in like a 720p resolution for some reason. There's a couple of other bugs as well still. Okay, we should be good. Wait, do I have that better? Where do you want to be? Be on the left side or the right side? I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. Yeah, there's one other bug. Let me fix that real quick. There is it resets this for some reason. Just go down. There. We don't want any grind assist. Oh wait, I think my... Well, it looks relatively smooth. Wait, let me check. What are... I'm amazed that it's so smooth. What are we on? Dude, we're on Ultra. Yo, who the fuck is that? We're on Ultra on my GTX 1060 and it's smooth while I'm streaming? Wait, what? That's interesting. I mean, it's relatively smooth. Huh, okay. Cool. Let's go to the spot. Oh, fuck. My old controller didn't have this. It launches the overlay for some reason when I click that button. Yo, fuck off. Go away. Yeah, are we good now? Cool. Gonna have to get used to this new controller for a bit. Wait, what the hell? Okay, something is still a bit weird. When I use my... Yo, what? Why am I in a... Wait, what the hell is happening? Why are you launching... I don't want to be in a fucking challenge. Goodbye. Why is it launching this? One moment. One moment. Let's exit out of the game real quick. Not supposed to do that. What the hell? When I use my thumbstick, it changes the volume on my computer. What the fuck? What the hell? Huh? I can move my mouse with the right thumbstick? What the fuck is this? Okay, I'm gonna have to look into why that is. There's probably some like controller settings or shit that is happening here. One moment. Let me just grab my old controller for a bit because I can't be asked to set that up right now. Then we're gonna have a little bit of stick drift, but it's fine. It's fine. Where's the old one? Okay. That's so fucking weird. Okay. I literally haven't used the new controller yet, so I know that there's a software for it that I installed that allows you to change some mappings and shit. Maybe there's just like some shit in there that I need to change, but I'll check that after the stream because I can't really be bothered to do that right now. Okay. We should be good. We should be good. You might also see what I mean with the sticks drifting in just a bit. Oh, now you're also gonna see what I mean with the bug. Like when I launched the game, this looks fine. Look at that. It's like super low resolution. I need to change that. Then we're good. And then for some reason, I need to run it on borderless full screen, otherwise it is annoying. It shouldn't matter now, but otherwise it's kind of annoying. That's fine. Yeah. We need here, we need to change this, because that is bugged out as well since the last update. Everything else should be fine. Yeah, everything else is fine. One other thing I need to check is... yeah, that is muted. Cool. And... no one can join my party. Okay, good. I don't want people suddenly joining in on my party today. Let's go somewhere. Where are we gonna go? Is there a lot of people somewhere? No. Okay, go. Let's go, let's go here. And I guess I can switch you guys to... that view, so we have a little bit more. Better. Something like that. Cool. Oh, here. I'm not doing anything. And my character just starts walking. That's what I mean. I'm actually surprised how smooth it is on ultra settings. They say that my GPU is like the minimum required GPU. And you should be able to run it on like the lowest graphic settings, but for some reason it works. And it's kind of fine. On the highest settings. Let's find a spot that is a little bit tricky to skate. I know there's one here. Yeah, right here. There is this thing here, and there's a challenge as well that I already completed, but it took me fucking long the first time I did it. And then grind on that ledge, that little thing there. So, go from that rail to that ledge. First of all, getting over that is also annoying. There we go. First time I did that challenge, it took me so fucking long, and now I can literally get it in a couple of tries. Wait. Let's see if we can do something on there. Right here. We got this grind here on that ledge. Do something on here. And then another grind right there. There's also a little bit of a buggy thing happening here. See those reflections and then the light? Like, the last update has introduced a couple of weird bugs that just seem to be a bit strange, but whatever. It's what you get when the game is still in early access. Nollie crook to manu. Okay, what are we gonna try? Let's see what trick we're gonna do. Nollie crooked grind. Well, I guess it's not nollie because I'm writing switch, but what would that be? Fakey crooked? But let's just assume that I'm goofy for a bit because we're... Wait, let's come from the other side. Then it's correct. Let's come from this side because it's basically the same thing. That pole is a little bit in the way though. But if we come from here, we should be fine. Okay. Nollie crooked grind, nose manual, and then another grind at the end. But what are we gonna do out of the nollie crooked? Let's try an impossible or something, because that's a new trick. That was not it. But something like that. Okay, so nollie kickflip crooked grind. And then we'll do some kind of an impossible out of that to nose manual, and then something at the end. Which is gonna be a tough one. I keep forgetting how to do the impossible here. One moment. We should be able to... That. Okay, cool. This is gonna be a tough one though. I also don't need to go that fast, I think. That wasn't it, but... Come on. Maybe my grind assist is too low now. I mean, I can still get on it, but it feels like it's lower than usual. Eh. Why is crooked not working though? There we go. And then do a nose manual. And then, I don't know, maybe a tail slide at the end. Definitely gonna need to go slower for this, otherwise I'm not gonna have enough time. Ah, almost had it. Ugly as landing at the end though. We need to get it clean, that's the one thing. Why do I keep locking into the inside of that ledge? I wanna lock in there. I mean, that could be worse. Could be worse. Wasn't really a crooked though. More like a nose grind. And I clipped the end. God damn it. I mean, it wasn't a crooked grind anyway, so let's try it again. Wanna do it right. That was almost it. Nearly there. Yeah, exactly. It was almost it. We're getting it though. We're getting it. Ah! Now I'm invested, you know? Like, the challenges in this game that they currently have are so fucking simple. Okay, I missed a kickflip there. Like, you have all these challenges on the map, right? They're so fucking simple. Like, I can literally complete almost all of them in one try. Like, I mean, I've also completely maxed out everything, so maybe that is also why I've already played it quite a bit, but I can almost complete all of these in one try. There's a couple of ones that they added in the last update that are a little bit harder, but other than that, they're all so fucking simple. So, at this point, like, I'm just setting my own challenges, and I'm just finding a spot, and just setting a challenge for me, you know? Because the challenges in-game are just way too simple. So, and that's kind of what I used to do in the old Skate as well. I would just play the game as if I'm sort of like skateboarding in real life, like what I would do back then as well. Just actually go to a spot and then just try some trick, and then you would be trying a trick for hours until it finally works out fine. Ah! Again, missed a kickflip there. Now I did know, I think, yeah, that is this spot. I saw on Instagram that they were doing a contest on this spot. You can submit a clip. I think this would be a pretty nice clip if I can land it nicely. I might be able to enter that into the competition. Come on. Not nose slide. Kind of was more like a nose slide at the beginning as well, though. I keep landing sort of like crooked on the manual, but that was an ugly ass crooked, so let's do that again. That was better in terms of the landing, but I fucked up the end. That's a nose grind. This would be a nice clip though. Come on. Land in a crooked. Not a nose grind. Now we just need to get the end right. It would be nice for the clip if I had a push in there as well. So let's see. Can we... Ah, that could have been it. But then I'm going too fast, so we need to drop the board like that, maybe. That was a nose grind, so we need to do it again, but... Okay, missed the impossible. This is one of those that could take hours. Or I'm gonna land it in just a short moment, a couple of more tries, but... Yeah, if I push, I go too fast. Come on. But it would be nice for the clip, if there's like a push here. What the fuck was that? Start a little bit closer. I also don't want to lock into that side of the ledge. I want to be on the outside. Okay, that might work if I drop it a little bit more like that, and then we push. Why is it doing that ugly ass shove it there? So many things to keep in mind, one after another. That's what's gonna make this harder. Push, nollie, crooked, that was a no slide again. Push. Don't go into a no slide, come on. Why are you doing that? I want to have a tail slide at the end, not a blunt. We're gonna get it though before the end of the stream, that's for sure. We're gonna get our clip. Preferably more clips, but okay, let's try it without the push for a bit. Okay, now we need to push, but that is how I need to land. Okay. Oh, there we go. That was it. I landed it here and I was like, okay, now don't fuck up the end. Don't fuck up the end. Don't fuck up the end. And I did the 360 shove and I was like, fuck, I'm landing. But we made it happen. We did the little revert there to make sure that we don't land like at a 90-degree angle. So it's fine. It's a good clip, I think. Okay, let's see if we can... Let's see if we can make it look decent. Let's do that. Let's go in here. Let's go in here. Let's do that. What are we gonna do? Maybe that. Let's see. What would be cool? I want to record it in a way that actually looks nice. Let's see. So we have the push here. Kind of want to be right there so we can see that maybe. Right around there. Then here we want to be, I don't know, maybe something like that. Let's go there. Why is it cutting off that? We don't want that. We need to go... We're a little bit too close. Although I would like to have that foot really close to the camera, that would be nice. see, we add that one there, and we remove this one. And then we go to here. Maybe we'll be... somewhere around here, maybe? Go around there. Let's just do the entire trick first. We can figure out that last little bit at the end. Okay, so here, let's go like all the way like this. That's gonna look dope. So we can actually see the board, the underside of the board as well. We also turn the preview off for now so we don't fuck everything up. Then here, we want to see the top of the ledge so we can see the manual. I'm also trying to space these keyframes out sort of like evenly because I figured out that that actually looks the best for some reason. So let's see if we can get this looking nice. So we want to see the manual. We need to see the top here. I don't like that. See that edge, so maybe we'll do... can we get it even closer? Something like that, maybe? Wait, did I land it in a manual? Ah, fuck. I didn't land in a manual. Ah, goddammit. Well, we're gonna record this clip, but we're gonna have to do it again. I'm sorry. Okay, now we get the tail slide. We maybe want to put it a bit more like that. And then we're just gonna move it slightly forward and let's do that maybe. Then I guess we can take that end off. We don't really need that. Okay, cool. Let's go and do this. Go back to the start. Right, so we need to do this first part still. That looks fine. Okay, so here. Let's move it here. Maybe we'll do that. Would like to not see the foot. Maybe do that. Okay, we're gonna go further back. I didn't land in the manual. That's so annoying. Hmm. Let's see what it looks like at full speed. Also, the start was a little bit weird. That looks fine though. It's just that little tap with the manual. Let me also make sure, in case I do want to use the clip, let's export it like this as well. Oh. You can see the camera moving, right? That is literally just my controller drifting by itself. See how he also sort of like stumbled a little bit at the start there? Need to fix that as well. But this would be a cool little line to submit into that contest that I saw on Instagram. That's nice. The impossible out of that is really cool. Then just make sure that I land in a nose manual and not tap the back truck. Eh. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. I also don't know why there's no sound when I'm doing this in-game. But when I look at the exported clip, it actually has the sound, so I don't know why that is. Are we gonna do it again? I mean, we kinda have to, right? Kinda have to clean it up a little bit. That was literally almost it. I mean, that was kind of similar. We didn't do the 360 shove out, but a single shove. But with a 360. But that's kind of like a 270. And we actually kept rotating it instead of stopping at 90 degrees and then doing a revert. We still did a revert, but it kind of looked a lot more fluid. But did we do the manual? Or did we land with our back truck? Oh, we did actually land it properly this time. That was much better. Okay. Let's just start right here. Let's do 80, that's probably gonna be fine as well. Wait. 80. Okay, that should be fine. Yo, let's go there. And let's keep going one more. And then we'll go look there. And then we can get rid of the end there. Okay, let's see how that looks. Preview back on. No. Turn that on. There we go. Okay, let's see what happens if we change this one. Let's go do this. What if we start here? So here, I kind of would like to be right there. So let's see if we add another one in between, if that works. It kind of works. What if we just delete that one? Better. Cuts off the board here, that's annoying. Still does it. God damn it. Need to be a little bit further away, I guess. Also, I don't... That's the annoying thing about these fucking sticks drifting. I don't know when it's properly in frame or not. Sometimes it'll look like it is, but then my sticks drift ever so slightly when I change this, see? Sometimes it's not in the same spot. Okay, better. Cutting off the board there, holy shit. So we're just going to move that down ever so slightly. Of course, we're now cutting off a hand here. But I'm fine with that. Cool. And let's do the other one. I like having the ultra slow-mo as well, because then I can, in post, I can use the video of that so that it's really smooth, and I can also add slow-mo and use the audio of the regular speed one, so that there's still sort of like I have the original audio in the correct speed, but then I have the video in like really slow motion, and I can speed that up so I have more frames to work with if I use it for like video stuff. Should we see if there's any let me check. This might, I want to see if that works on the stream. I'm gonna see if there's a server with a ton of people that I can join, where there's gonna be a lot of people in one spot. Or should we get another clip somewhere? We have 6 people here. Would have to look for a spot though. I mean, I'm kind of up for another one of those. How late is it? 1:52. Cool. Let's do one more spot. But we need something that is... Oh. we need something that is similar in terms of how hard it is. Like, we could just go to a simple spot like here, but that's gonna be too simple, you know? Like, sure, it's a cool rill, but this is just, you know, it's too simple. We need something hard. That's easy. Let's see. Something that is actually a little bit challenging to do, you know? Flip through that. I mean, it's kind of plenty wide, so it's not that difficult, but... Hey, there's a missing fence here. Okay. Can we do something with that? I mean, there's not really much to go after that, so... Plus, it's also still pretty wide, and there's not really a run-up. I guess we can come from here, but... Yeah, that's still fucking easy. So... Oh, we're back here. Let's see. We need something tough. This spot is nice, but it's all pretty easy to skate. Let's see. There was a spot somewhere here where there was... Where is it? I think it's somewhere around here. Let's go here. Right, so... It's not here. We have this spot that's kind of easy, but I believe close to here there was a... There was one that actually I skated for a little bit, and it was pretty hard, but I have to find it. Where was it? I believe it was somewhere around this block. Could be wrong though. Not here. It was definitely somewhere in this area because it was where there was a height difference as well. Where is the goddamn spot? Maybe it wasn't here at all. It was just somewhere else. Because we've gone around the entire block. Let's see. I wish there was a way to set markers in this map so I could easily find back the spots that I like. Where is it? It was like a narrow alleyway. So it needs to be a narrow alleyway. Is it in here though? That could also be the case. Like a really narrow alleyway. Is it there? No, I don't think it's here. I mean, that is really narrow, but it's not here. Well, we do have a spot here. What do we got here? Grind to grind on that rail. I mean, seems pretty simple still. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty simple, but we can do a quick clip here. Let's do nollie flip to blunt slide on that first ledge, and then we'll do maybe just dropping into a board slide on the smaller thing. Okay, that's already gonna make it harder. Okay, we do need to pop, so we need to do some kind of a trick out of it. Okay, it's not gonna be as easy as I thought. Okay. Maybe a trick in between would be nice. But a blunt, a nose blunt is kinda cool. Would be nice if we could get a flip trick in between. Why am I not getting a flip trick out of the blunt? Okay, we're getting there. This one is gonna be easier than the previous one, for sure. What are we gonna do on that one? What if we land in like a nose slide here, but like a nose slide from this side? So not like in a nose blunt from here, but in a nose slide from this side. So we have to sort of like turn what, a 180 in the air after the blunt slide here. Kinda like that, but then it landed in a nose slide. That would be cool. That's gonna make it hard. Sometimes you just have to make it hard for yourself, you know? Otherwise... Yeah, like that. I mean, are we gonna take it? Because we didn't really do a kickflip. We did a hard flip. We did a hard flip 180. Landing is a little bit weird. That would be a dope one. Something like that. Of course, now I'm not getting any flip tricks out of here. There we go. Landing was still a little bit F though, but... See, I'm landing on the front truck, which is kind of weird. That's all good. That's good. Just need to clean up the end there. What the fuck? Sure. Nollie. Flip blunt. Late back foot flip. I didn't meant to do that, but... And then we actually did... What the fuck? We popped after the rail. Huh? We did land in the... on the back truck, but we popped when we were already off the rail. That is kind of weird. It's not supposed to be possible. How are we gonna get that end, though? How am I gonna get out of that rail without landing on the front truck? That is kind of what I'm not sure about. Wait, we can use the... I can press B to get out of a rail as well. Maybe that'll work. Let's see. Kinda close. No. How are we gonna get out of it? Should be possible. Okay, we got somebody watching. Yo, mate. Yo. God damn it, why are you have to choose? You can't even fucking skate. Come on, mate. Better do it. Don't fucking ruin my clip. He's gonna ruin my clip, isn't he? Okay, this one is actually harder than I thought. More because I made it hard for myself, but... Yeah, go home. Come on, go. Go do your thing. Goodbye. Getting into the nose slide is the hardest part here. Well, I guess getting out of the nose slide as well, but... Why is it not landing on the back truck? I guess we can pop out, but then we don't want to do a high pop, but we want to do a low pop there. It should be possible. Come on. I mean, we can take that. But no, that would be admitting defeat. We're not gonna admit defeat. We need to get the clip like how I said we were gonna take it. I mean, for some reason, the hard flip 180 out of that blunt slide just seems to happen the entire time. That's kind of cool. Better than a kickflip out. Maybe not as realistic though, but I've never seen somebody do a a hard flip 180 out of a blunt slide in real life. But, you know, whatever. We got another person. Of course you have to join in. For fuck's sake. Okay, he's just chilling. No, he's joining in, of course. I wish there was a way to turn the other skaters off. That would be so nice. Is he gonna just go? No, he's gonna come back. Of course he's gonna come back. Then at least make the clip nice with me, okay? That would be nice. That was basically it, except for the end. Just the landing at the end. I just can't seem to get that landing right. See, that's ugly as well. So that's not gonna work. How are we gonna get out of that no slide without it looking ugly? If we can just do a tiny little pop out of it. Looks kind of cool as well, but wasn't a no slide. And here I thought that this one was actually going to be easy. Might actually be... Still that... That landing on the front truck, I really don't know how to not do that. Why am I missing the the nollie flip at the start now? Why? Come on. Maybe we need to switch up the last slide into something that doesn't. Because we're doing a no slide, that's why it makes it so hard to get out of it, and not land on the front truck. What else would be cool? What if we do like a Smith? Let's see if I can remember how to do a Smith. Like a back Smith? Was something like that. Yeah, like that. What if we do a back Smith out of it? See if I can figure that out. How am I gonna get into a back Smith from there? Wait, that might even be harder. That's actually harder. No, we're gonna do it with the nose slide, like we said we were gonna do. We just have to do it now. I'm actually getting further and further away from doing it. What if we... Going to fakie, would that maybe work? I think that would look kind of strange, but we can try. I think that works better, going to fakie. Because then we sort of like twist it to that side and we land on the back truck. Which is the same truck as the one that we were landing on earlier. But because we're going to fakie, it's now the back truck. Might have been the clip actually. Nollie flip blunt. Hard flip 180. The nose slide. To fakie. I mean, I'm taking it. What are we gonna do? Let's do a different angle for this. Let's go free. Let's go with a long lens. Do we have a cool spot to film it from? What if we film it from here? Does that look cool? Let's say we're in a window here or something. No, then we cannot see that. We have to do that from the other side. Let's find a cool spot. That's kind of alright. Okay, let's drop a keyframe here. Let's trim the end. And let's start a little bit more, I don't know, maybe here. So we have like a slow panning shot. we're just cutting off right there. That's a bit annoying. Let's move up a little bit here. Now we're cutting off the bottom there. I mean, that's just a hand, so that's fine. We just have to move this one maybe a bit further back. Yeah, so we can actually see the landing. Nice. I still want to find that other spot, but it's getting pretty late now. I had a worse clip here. I did one I posted a video on my gaming channel a couple of months ago, like 2 months ago or something, where I did like edit with like the first season, well, before season 1 actually of this game. I did an edit with some clips that I shot in here, and I did one in this spot as well, but it wasn't this good of a clip actually. This one is much better. I would still like to find that other spot though, but I forgot where it was. We still got people here, or is everybody gone? I'm gonna end streaming though. We don't have time for the other spot. It's getting too late. It's 2:30 out here. 2:30 a.m. Yo. Fuck are you doing? I wanted to teabag you. Why are you leaving? Yeah, I just wish I could find the other spot. It was a really narrow alleyway somewhere, and I just cannot find it. Wait, was it here? That's a really narrow alleyway. Where are we now? We have to go here and then here. So we have to go here. Is this it? No, it's not. The surroundings look similar though. Where the fuck was that spot? That one was actually hard to skate. No, not here. It's about as narrow as this one is. I'm really gonna have to make my own markers on a custom map or something. Just export just export the map. And then put it in Photoshop or something, so I can put markers down in Photoshop myself where some spots are, because sometimes I'll have these really cool spots and then I'll basically forget where they are. And that's kind of annoying. Not there. It's not there. We just went here. That was also wasn't it. It's about that narrow though, so you would think we should be able to find it. That's kind of narrow. But I don't think that that is it. No, that's not it. That's the other thing that we had earlier. That's not it. That's pretty narrow too, but it's not where that spot is. It's not in this area. I know that much. I don't see much other narrow alleyways. I also wish you could hide the icons. That would make it a little bit easier. It was a bit of a grimy area, so I'm kind of confused. I thought it was around here, because that's kind of where it is a little bit more grimy looking. But it's not, so... There was something on the opposite side of it as well, but... What was it again? Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna find it. Well, was it in here though, then? Don't think so. Pretty sure it wasn't in this area. Although that's pretty narrow. Is that an alleyway? I mean, one way to find out. We have to go here. So, we have to go there. There was also a bit of a height difference. Wait, was this it? No, but it looks really similar. Was it here? Ah, I found it. See this little alleyway? Grinding on that thing. That little thing. Should we make that the last challenge of the stream? Now, we're not going to be able to get to that from the street. That's for sure. I think. Because this... See, that's not... We're not going to make that. But... Luckily we have some stuff in this game that we can use. We can place down objects. So... We're not going to use a fucking ramp. We're going to make it look like something realistic. So... Let's say we found ourselves... some kind of a cinder block. We can use that. Let's chuck one of these down. Maybe something like that. And then we'll maybe chuck another one down. Like that. And then we have some planks. We could maybe grab... Are we gonna make that? I mean, let's see. See if it's possible now. So what are we gonna do on there? Maybe just a crooked grind or something. Something not too... Okay, we still need more air. We need to make this thing taller. That's fine. Let's add it. Let's move that there. Yo. Let's move that away. Let's duplicate that one, and we're gonna do that. Now it should be possible, right? Now we might actually be getting too much air, but let's see. Okay, now it's possible. I think. It's possible. But it's difficult. Because we cannot fly into the wall, because then we're gonna bill. And there's also a fucking light above it. God damn it. We're kind of flying too high now. Because we're hitting that lamp. See? So we need to make this thing a little bit less high. How are we gonna do that? How are we gonna do that? What if we move it more to there? It should get steeper. Something like that. Maybe? I want to get this one as the last one for the stream. Let's see if we can get it now. We're definitely going far enough. Okay, now we can get it. We're still hitting the lamp. It's gonna be a really short grind as well, so... And I need to pop out towards the road again, otherwise we're landing on some kind of a weird-ass curb there. See? I need to land here. So... That's gonna make this one really tough. And we cannot go too high, because then we we hit that fucking lamp. This might actually be the hardest one of all the ones that we tried. There's such a small margin for error with this one. Okay. Now with a crooked. Right. Definitely need to push, otherwise we're not going fast enough. I think crooked would look so dope on there, but as a clip. Because it's such a difficult one to do. Come on. Okay. Missed the plank. Stupid fucking lamp. What if we do a different flip into it? What if we do... That would make it a crazy one though. 360 flip crooked grind into that thing. That would be weird. That's gonna make it even harder. For some reason I can't even seem to make it to that thing when I do a 360 grind. Okay, one moment. Let's... Still hitting the fucking lamp. This one is so fucking difficult now. Because we have such a tiny thing to land on. And we cannot hit the freaking lamp above it. That's making it hard. If that lamp wasn't there, I probably would have already landed it. And it also doesn't help that it's really close to the wall. Maybe no slide would also be nice, but I think crooked would just look much better. What if we just do a regular... Okay. Let's try a regular kickflip and then to crooked. Just to make it a little bit easier. Yo. Come on. Why am I not even making it anymore now? Okay, it's timing. In before the stream ends at 4 AM. Come on. Don't jump into the wall. That was kind of it, but it was ugly as fuck. I don't know how I got out of that. Wait, what? The fuck happened? I'm kinda landing on it too late. I should land right at the... like almost where, what is that, a coffee cup? Whatever that is. Like where that is, right at the start of it. That's where I want to get on it. So we have like, what is that? A meter? Not even. Like half a meter of crooked grind. And then get out of it to that road. But that means we have to go a little bit less fast. But so little that it's... not even sure if that's gonna be possible. Unless we maybe move the ramp back ever so slightly. Okay, maybe it is possible. If I jump a little bit earlier... That's too early. Like now I want to get it. That was it. I just forgot to jump out of it. But it's definitely possible. It's possible to make it look good. It's all in... what? It's all in the timing. Timing the jump from that plank correctly. So that I don't go too far and too high. But then it's gonna be tough to jump out of it that quickly. Because there's literally like no time to react. And I don't know why, but I keep jumping into the wall. Like, I have to press forward to make the jump. Otherwise, I'm not even making enough distance. But when I press forward and ever so slightly to the right, I will move towards the wall. So that's why it's sort of like getting difficult. Maybe if I start a little bit closer to here. That might actually work. But I also can't press left because then I'm gonna jump away from it. Come on. I thought that was gonna be it. I'm not sure if I have enough time today to do this one, because it's really difficult. I'll give it a couple more tries, but let's see if we can get it. We did get something on there for just a bit, so let's see how that looked actually. Because we did land in a crooked on there not too long ago. Wasn't that one? Wasn't that one? Right. Is that a crooked? Yeah, it is. Like, that would look pretty dope. See? I also popped right here. We were already way past that thing. That shouldn't even be possible. I almost think it would be nicer if we did it switch. Am I gonna make it that hard for myself? We could start switch, because there's not really much time to turn. I would literally have to start somewhere here. Or start here. We would have to do this, jump, and then have enough speed to make it there. Okay. And then I also have to remember that when I right switch, all my controls are gonna be reversed. That's gonna be so difficult. I mean, that is gonna make it really cool though, but holy shit. That's gonna be so difficult. Not sure if this is gonna work. Oh, it works. Nice. This is gonna be so hard. I'm also moving slightly away. It's like there's no good run up here. But it's definitely possible. Okay, we'll take that for tonight. We did a crooked on it, and we also landed back in the road. We didn't do a flip into it, but... we absolutely flew. Holy shit. We had so much fucking speed. Oh, we flipped into it. I thought I didn't even flip into it. But we did. How the fuck did we ended up landing that? Okay, let's make that our clip for tonight. It's a bit of a weird one, but hey. Let's see, we're gonna do right from there. And we do want to get the landing as well, but let's see. Let's go here. I think it might be cool if we do a long lens on this. What if we just do something like this? What the fuck? Why did I twerk at the end? Okay, that could be cool. Let's go. We're gonna put a keyframe here. Put a keyframe right here. Maybe move back ever so slightly. And then we're gonna put a keyframe right there. Maybe we'll just move to the ground or something. That'll be nice. And then Sure. That'll be the last clip for today. At least we got something on it. Yeah, I think Switch would be so nice, because then I would be facing this way as well. And then do like, what is that, Switch backside crook, I believe? Or is that front side? I think backside. But that would look really cool. Anyways, thanks for being here. I'll be back next week. Next week we're gonna do feedback on stream, so we're gonna do the music production feedback session. I'll drop the post in the channel again on Discord. So if you want to join and send in some of your music next week for feedback, then join the Discord. To that single person that is currently still here, join the Discord and then send your music in. If not, that's fine too. Thanks for being here, and see you all in the next one. Peace.